All right, here we are again. And I want to go on with an area what we were streaming from last time as well, when I went wild with the curbless roads to get a custom parking space. Some detailing around this parking space is still missing. And something here looks a bit wrong. What happened here? Wasn't that? Yeah. Don't want to go into that again on stream. Falcon, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How is it? So, before stream, I tested some different things for this area with decals and surfaces. I wanted to look this very old and sometimes looking moss and dirt and so on through this area, but in the end I decided, okay, that's not realistic looking, and put the pavement back there. And now we first will make that pavement looking old and used and a little bit cracked. Yeah, bear. He knows the command. He still knows the command. Bear. Good to see you here as well. Good to see you here as well. Hope you're doing well, Bear. Hope you had a good start into the new year. As we are not meeting each other that often as we did before. I just hope you're good. Yeah, after having some more stable weeks. Whoa, Shulker. Shilka, hey, wasn't expecting a raid by you that fast. You're early on wrapping up and preparing the dinner. But you said something earlier on your stream. Maybe you have a little bit more work with that dish you're cooking. So thanks for the raid. Yeah, I listened to that when you said what dish you make, and so yeah, you need a little bit more time. Okay, yeah. Thanks for the raid. Welcome everyone. This isn't House Flipper. This is heavily modded City Skylines and City Skylines 1. I am still more motivated for my 2.5 years old, nearly 2.5 years old City Skylines 1 highly modded and highly detailed build. To give you an idea of what means highly detailed. Highly detailed means I put down a lot of props and things, like these tables and the whole playground area, this sports area. So that are only here for the looks, or mainly here for the looks, and trying to build a realistic looking. This is quite fast. Yeah, should be this this speed here. Yeah, somewhat realistic looking Central European city, mainly influenced by Germany because I'm German, and yeah, most things I see the whole day is Germany, yeah, and so yeah, you will find a lot of German stuff, like when we have a look at supermarkets and so on. Sure, an IKEA like this is you find all over the world, but this is a German chain for gardening and so on. This is a German, or yeah, let's say Europe chain, but yeah, came from Germany all over Europe. So yeah, that is what I mean. Mostly influenced by Germany. Shilka raid. Oh, did you raid Shilka before Shilka raided me? I have to have a look at my lurking. Yeah, okay, my lurking tabs are both me now. Okay, I understand. I understand, Damir. You weren't up yet. Yeah, I needed a little bit longer. I drank a coffee and had something from the bakery, and yeah, I didn't I didn't put pressure on me to get the stream started, and I'm quite happy that I am able to stream today again. The last days, yeah, including the weekend, were for me and yeah, me and my depression some harder days. The most hard days I had this year, but that means just that the good days I had mainly this year seem to be over at the moment or interrupted, and yeah, I'm quite happy that I'm able to stream. I'm able to build in my save, what was not possible in the last days. So yeah, happy to have you here now with the viewers. So Dami viewers and Shilka viewers will come in. If you have any questions to this highly modded build, please let me know. I'm always willing to answer your questions or give you more detailed city tour. If you are interested in that, please let me know. Otherwise, I would start to build on this area. And that means mainly after I tried some things out before stream, making this area looking old and dirty with decals. And I have some decals here that could help. This is for sure. What is this? These are not the ones to use in that use case I have now with a pavement underground surface, but we will use a lot of cracks, and we have another list here. Today I decided to go for some chill hop, hip hop vibes here. The thing is, or we realized when we had hip hop music on the stream before. Ciao, Jersey. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And hope the storm is over. So here where I live, the storm is over. Where's cracks? There we go. And oh, it's so good to see your name in chat, Bear. It's so good. It feels so OG. so nice to have you here. So Lone Bear was way more active for those who don't know Lone Bear or what I'm referring to. Lone Bear was very active in the City Skylines community for a long time. And yeah, I would say the last year, not anymore that active. Other life things became more important, and so what I know, and yeah, so it is really looking, yeah, work, mainly work, yeah. Um, but it's also good to have work, yeah, or be able to work. So it's always the good comes with the bad, yeah, a little bit. So yeah, it feels really good there to have you around, and I appreciate that very much that you um that rare it is to yeah, that you are on streams. Um, the better to have you in my stream today. So the question now is how or what with what decals are we working, especially because to put decals over decals is often not that easy. So this could be something nice. So the amount of decals to use over each other is definitely limited. So the big cracks that we placed there we will use definitely more often. And these are, if we make them darker, also not too bad. So let's put, okay, this was not the one. This was the first one with another color, I thought. Wasn't it? I think it was. So I think stains are something that we should use. These stains are better than the ones I saw before. Big decal road damage is what we have here. So these both stains are good. Marks we don't need. And these are the vanilla ones. Sometimes they are not bad, but yeah, for now I don't think we need those ones. So this one. First, I would like to have a less what is the word in English? Yeah, I'm still having lack of English words. Yeah, Harris, thank you for the part. Thank you for the part. What did you have for lunch? Ah, yeah. The transition is a good word and not so difficult. Yeah, I don't want to have this hard transition from this surface to the other one. So let's see if we put this over that. I don't think that does the trick as I would like to have it. Beef soup and meatballs with mashed potatoes. That sounds really good, Harris. Next time I'll be there. So the stains are usually not that good for that. By the way, here we had another one like that. That was quite nice. So this can't hide anything. Maybe this was really the best option we have. Maybe this is the best option. So to have the decals, if there are decals that are used in the same spot, working quite or a bit better, I think I can show you later what is it looking like when it's not working good. So is that you put the decals on different heights. Yeah, so this now I put as low as possible. So that means before it fades away. So the last step before it fades away, it is now on that area. Here you saw a bit. Yeah, you see here the flickering between the decal we put down and the decal that was there before. So that's the problem if decals are on top of each other. So to in this case, it does not really work. So I raise this decal now as much high before it gets before it fades away. And it depends on the decals. Sometimes they work better than together. By the way, just to inform you, I didn't see the first redeem, and neither the too late for the first, but I'm here. So if someone is interested to get that first redeem, maybe you got first. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, Bear. Sorry. The epic sex guy was there, and I was concentrated on the epic sex guy. So this I would make a bit darker to fit to the other stuff. So, and this could, I can't make it lighter. But Mr. Harris is too late for the first. But here. Let's make that a bit taller. This one as well. Yeah, I think that's a good beginning here. Harris, I wish we could move decals up and down like we do with props. You can do, Harris. So I can show you the best is a PO'd decal. Although this is a surface. Give me the decal. I take this one, put it down, make it PO. So then it's as PO, I can show that. So you can move them up and down, but you need a surface where they appear on. So that's the thing. Or you make the decal a surface, and then it is. Oh, Harris, I first thought, hi Riri, welcome in. Harris, I first thought that I have a problem with OBS at the moment. You switched to AMD streaming software, not only that, it works like a charm, but I also somehow improved your FPS. I had 2 streams since that mess a couple of days ago, and all is fine. Yeah, I know. Last stream when I was in your stream, I think it was still with OBS, and you had some problems. I remember that, Harris. So Mr. Harris is also highly detailed, and it's mainly City Skylines 1 streamer, and Riri was a City Skylines 1 streamer and is now a City Skylines 2 streamer. So leave there those shoutouts. I still don't see too many issues with OBS on my side. The main issues I had were not caused by OBS itself. They were caused by me when I lost some settings before setting up OBS again, or yeah, yeah, after a break. I think we can say it like that. You had 20 skip frames. Or what means 20? My OBS is always saying how many frames, the absolute amount, and then saying how much percent is this of your in your whole stream. And I have usually 0. Yeah, even if I stream 6 hours, I have 0 skip frames. And the skip frames are most cases I know a topic coming with bad internet upload. So there was another thing like this that I used there. Now this isn't it. This neither. There was one other. This, yeah. This is still here, but this was missing. And I would put this one underneath this here. Had that before like that, and I like that when I was testing some stuff. Your OBS really skips the first couple hundred frames. So I know start on static image until it settles. Yeah, okay. Interesting that it is settling after skipping, after skipping that many. There's again a bit weird thing if you move the camera, but it's okay. Nearly not visible. I would put these bigger cracks here, more like this. This could be something to put here. No, not really. But I could imagine to use it here. Yeah, that's nice. I want to keep this here as a palette. This here. Update. When was OBS updating? Maybe I skipped that update. Yeah, there's an NVIDIA software as well. NVIDIA Broadcast. Let's have a look at. Is there a pending update? Yeah. But that is just a fix-related crash on Mac OS. Ah, that's why I skipped it, because that shouldn't affect me in any way. Yeah, new CS streamers Riri and or Harris, and especially awesome people, and I would count Riri definitely to an awesome guy in the City Skylines community. So if we make that darker, how is that looking? I'm not too sure about this. Not too sure about this. Or these. They are all one set. The update before for you. So the update before had some more fixes. The 30.0.1 update. I don't think that I had any problems with it. Would be nice to see the date when it was released. Then I could, yeah, I could put the update better into a time when and I can have a better look at what issues I could have had in that time. By the way, there was another playlist I wanted to play instead of that one. That is called Full Vinyl 90s Hip Hop Set by DJ One Loop. Stuffed bell peppers. Nougat cake, okay. Nougat cake is something what makes you feel like that quite fast, I think. Yeah, I know this feeling like a baby with full stomach. Okay, I think the main thing we need is not this. Where are the big cracks? Yeah, that's why I usually try to have one instance always here.
You are watching a master at work.
Yeah, sometimes it might look like a master, but yeah. I never see myself as a real master in this game. The real masters are others. I'm not anymore that sure about this. Do we really want that much of these directly there? So I listened into that playlist, and yeah, what you see now directly happened before as well when the beat drops. Yeah, the head is banging, and that is usually a good sign for me when I listen to hip hop, chill hop music, and so on. Yeah, we still work with those, but a little bit different. Balkan style meat and rice. Yeah, that's true. I think bell peppers, these stuffed bell peppers, I first ate at the home of a friend when I was really a small kid. What means that was my best friend between 5 and 10 or 12 years old when I was in that age, and his mom was from Balkan. His father was German. His mom came from Balkan, I think Croatia, and she made it stuffed bell peppers, and I didn't know food like that before. I really didn't know food like that, and I think it really needed some time until I got that again somewhere. Because my mom was not really into foreign food. This old generation of people was more into, yeah, or she's still more into local food. I think that's not too bad here. Where to put this big one here? Maybe here. Yeah. then in Express Lonak. Pressure cooker, yeah. In English I can understand. P.O. Magician. I like all most of the foreign food. Yeah. But for me the switch. Yeah. At home, it was not often that we this one. Not often or quite unusual to try foreign food. So for me, it was important as a kid or teenager that I'm somewhere where where they were showing foreign food to us. So one example is my first pizza. So my mother isn't eating or father wasn't eating pizza, even not pizza. Yeah, was not German enough for their taste, and yeah, and then there was a Italian restaurant in the neighborhood, and I had a friend. They were living directly next to it, in the house next to it, and they were quite often eating there. And this is the same. They were quite often there, and was also normal that my friend was going when he wanted to eat their pizza. He was not going into the restaurant to order the pizza. Um, he was going to the window to the kitchen directly and ordering the pizza. And yeah, we were 8, 9 years old, so yeah, sometimes we just went there to this window. I never did that alone, but with that friend who knew the chef there very good. And usually, if we went there, we got a little pizza or so for free. Yeah, so we went there when we were a bit hungry and when we were playing. We went there and yeah, got a small pizza for free. And that was where I was introduced into pizza. Yeah, something so usual, I would say, all around the world, meanwhile. But back then, I never would have known pizza from home. Yeah. And then there was this. Oh, wait, let's have a look at the chat first. Harris is a sucker for pickled cabbage. Yeah, it's not bad. Balkan food is fine. We don't eat weird stuff. Haha. Okay. I'm sure I would call some of your stuff weird. But yeah, you grew up with that weird stuff, so yeah, I can imagine that you see that different. I think this could be nice to do the end of the pavement area here. Yeah, we need it a bit more dirty. If you like it dirty, this is your place. Yeah. I wanted to go on with my story for foreign food. So the big the big experience where I opened up for all kinds of foreign food was a holiday that I made when I was 21. And I went with a friend to Southeast Asia, Thailand. And yeah, um, the I think the main reason why I opened up that much for foreign food there was first that I knew some Chinese restaurants. So Chinese restaurants were everywhere around at that time. Yeah, in Germany. Yeah, that was nothing special anymore, and I ate something like that before as well. But we went there because my friend or the parents of my friend were there before and they had a friend there. So that was a German guy living in Thailand, married with a Thai woman, and Peter was a bit our guide, something like our guide. So he went with us for a jungle tour. He went with us for for showing some not so tourism stuff. This should be shorter. Not so much tourism stuff. And his wife, yeah, she was always when so we were eating at the restaurant every evening. Yeah, sometimes the food was that cheap. So cooked food. Sometimes we ate for lunch and for dinner cooked food. Yeah, for lunch, often a small dish like fried rice with meat or vegetables or yeah, fish thing, and mostly in the evenings, the Peter's wife was with us. We were most of the times eating together at a restaurant, and she was just ordering in also in Thai language. She was ordering, and usually I didn't know what she was ordering, and usually I didn't know when the service people came with all the food. Um, they put everything on the table, and everyone was eating everything. So it was not okay. This is your dish. This is your dish, and this is your dish. It was just like she was ordering, yeah, and the table was full of different dishes, and everyone was eating everything, and there it was really like that that I think the first time in my life started trying or eating things where I even not knew what it was. Yeah. Again, with for example, with vegetables. Yeah, a dish with a lot of vegetables, and yeah, there were things in it I didn't know what it was. But yeah, after that, for example, bamboo. I Yeah, the city center. Thanks for the first chat, and thank you for letting me know that there is someone interested into city tour. Then we do a little city tour, or a more huge one as well. But let me first. I fly over this here to the city center, but let me first finish the story. Yeah, I didn't know what I was eating. Mostly when it was fish or meat, I was asking what is in there, but I wasn't in the north of Thailand where it is where they eat. Let's say that I should start the simulation as well, where they eat things like spiders and so on. Yeah, it was I was sure that there's nothing like this, yeah, in it. It was the usual. It was some fish, maybe some fish. Where do these things here with the textures come from? I realized that before in a specific distance, some textures don't look too good. Yeah, that opened me up for different very different food and food that is also more out of Europe food, not Italian or Greek food or Balkan food. So ape, call me ape. That is good that your name directly says how to call you, because often that is not so easy. So this is not the real city center, but this is my story about this area is this is a new development. Because of that, you see mainly very modern buildings here, and this is a pedestrian zone area where you find a lot of restaurants and coffee shops, also some commercial shops, more the flagship stores like this Apple flagship store, like H&M, and some hotels, office buildings combined with everything. And the story about this area is it was the first harbor of the city, and they closed the harbor at some point, and the harbor and the whole area around was redeveloped into this. And they made a marina part on this side where you have different boat clubs, rowing club, and also a very big yachting club. Yeah, that's what that is what I try to go for, and why it needs so much time to build things like this is I try to go for realism. Yeah, and for example, yeah, these tram stations here, like this, they are functional, yes, but they are not coming with putting down a tram station. Yeah, everything you see here beside the wires is put down by hand by me. Yeah, every every fence part and so on, and yeah, everything is or this and planter and fountain thing is also made by me and not a workshop asset. We have this mod area around the city wall. This city is the main topic is Central European city that developed from medieval times when it was founded to the city what it is today, a modern city with the medieval core. So we have a mod and still have the mod and the city wall and the city gates here. And meanwhile, I think I planned the Old Town part a little bit too big. So this is Old Town that is finished, and the River Island will be Old Town as well. Meanwhile, I would say could have been nice to make it a little bit smaller. And yeah, the mod area in front of the city wall, I think it's most beautiful in this area here, where we have playgrounds. This is a public toilet. We have those table tennis with animations, the basketball court, a huge skate park, some little community football field. I think that turned out great. Oh, moose! And Bear is still here as well. Welcome in, Moose. How are things on West Coast Canada? Moose, I decided to go for some old school hip hop tunes here. And up to now, I really like it. I hope that no one comes in like the last time when I went for old school hip hop. Someone came in and said, "Oh, this is quite offensive. They are using some words that you should not use anymore these days." And I thought, yeah, this is hip hop from the 90s, and they might say words that are not anymore that good to use, and I wasn't really aware of that, especially when it's not so easy for someone foreign to understand everything in a rap track, for example, and that is not so easy for me to decide what is playable these days and what not. Ah, Nico, Baked Air is also here. Baked Air is as well a streamer, mainly streaming in German, but always switching to English as well. And meanwhile, he's playing not anymore City Skylines 1, he's playing Cities 2. I hope that I have some thoughts of how to get baked back into a cities 1 build, but that tour at another time. I just see that here is something weird. You see what I mean? Let's fix that. Let's fix that in a second. Shouldn't be the problem. How did that fillers? It must be a filler. Yeah, it is this filler. And the filler needs to be... Elevation is okay. Let's move it here a bit. Not working. Can't I move that around? I used intersection marking tool not for some time. I will catch up with chat when I did that or got that done. Pavement island, map theme, elevation, offset. No, median. It must be offset line. I can't make it wider. Don't tell me things like this. I think I have to press another. I think now I know what. But I must see what I'm doing there. Can't move anything there. I will fix that in a different way. And we will go on with this city tour. After I did this. So, just take all the props. Move that stuff onto that area. Yeah, better. Okay, back into the cinematic camera, and then let's catch all the messages. Just ignore them, Toby. How we evolved onto nicer. Oh, there are ads now, so I can go for the chat first and go on with the city tour after chat, after breaks, the ads. I hope for CS2 to evolve me as well, Baked. But honestly, CS1 with mods is still advanced. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, that's why I play it. Toby, every time I see your city, I'm just speechless. It's so damn good. Yeah, thank you, thank you. But your builds are not worse. Your builds are not worse. And now, small sidekick. Yeah, I don't know if that's the best word for it, but I call it now the small sidekick is if you would play a city as long as I do, you would be you maybe would be way better than me. Yeah. And fun smileys angled buildings. Mm-hmm. Ah, there was something that I missed. Okay. Moose was answering to Lone Bear. What if it devolves? I try to play with a different tempo and scale in CS2 to satisfy my need for a bigger city with it, but right now it doesn't replace CS1 yet. Oh, exactly. They work really well because these were the Smiley's assets, the talk about the Smiley's assets. When you do a Northern American build, there's no way around Smiley's asset from my point of view. Definitely. If so, I don't burn the Paradox headquarter. No. And I think Colossal Order is more responsible for the state of the game than Paradox. Yeah. Deacon Frost, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. Thanks for the first chat. I'll soon catch up with the chat, and yeah, then the ads are over and we go back to the city tour. Yeah, that is something I would add if more often people are interested in city tours. So I tell on stream that I would do a city tour, and I just hope the people that are interested tell me that they want it. Any tips how to deal with trash in your city? So you have that problem that you have. Is it the problem that you have notifications? So I can turn them on and off. Do I have any trash notification here? Ah, there is one. Do you have the issue like this, that there are buildings that garbage has piled up? And the main thing is check, and that should be the problem here, that if the building has road access, that is very important. And then you can see in the garbage overview, you can see if you have enough garbage service buildings. So I have these here. They are responsible for garbage. And another thing is, if you have a lot of traffic, it might be a problem of traffic jams, not traffic jams holding your garbage trucks back. That could be a problem then as well. So that were the first things I would have a look at. I hope he's okay. He hasn't streamed in a long time. Harris, I can give you a short short news about Tar Heel. Tar Heel had a new job in autumn and had to focus on that. And Tar Heel, that was a job he only did for some time to help someone out. And now it is finished, and he's preparing to come back to streaming, and is really looking forward to come back to streaming. I don't know if was it Ape? Yeah, don't want to say a wrong name here. Was it Ape who requested the? Call me Ape, yeah. Who requested this the city tour? City tour redeems. Yes, sir. Check the So he is about to come back and enter Tar Heel, and I mainly hope that the build, New Vegas Bay build, is back as well. That he got it running again. So Abe, we are now more or less in the core part of the city, as I see the old town here as the core part of the city. Yeah, but still not finished, because we will build more old townish area here. I think I will make that island a little bit smaller to be able to finish it sooner. And but there are some old townish things that I still want to do here. This is always mixed up with modern buildings, yeah, like it is realistic these days in a modern city with an old town like this. And I would go to the ground level here, because some of the things I did in detailing are best. Yeah, the experience is best. Let's say it like this: the experience is best from ground level, because that is what is most, for most people of us, the view you have if you are going through a city or driving through a city. And if I aim for somewhat realism, this is the view we are able to check that the best. Now we are on the main plaza in front of the main cathedral here. We have, I think this is the tram station I put most work into, because it's not on the main road, it's next to it. And when I built this was quite at the beginning of the town. It was wasn't that skilled and had some problems with this to get that working properly. Yeah, and we move around here, you got these nice views. For example, this plaza here in front of this Amsterdam building. I like very much the view onto that rounded building with that fountain in front. I really like that. Moose from Canada, exactly. Yeah, Wolfie was doing some streams since Christmas, and they are more rare at the moment. But that's fair. Everyone needs sometimes time for other stuff, or even not feeling like streaming. Subido is here. Hey, welcome in. My mod of the year. So this is also in the old town, and here's the main hospital in the old town. What I still liked, the combination of modern buildings and the old school building here. I could do this a bit better today, but this is still good, still good. Yeah, it's not so easy to catch up with this chat today. I'm really excited for the day CS2 can look like this. Yeah. To be honest, when what is possible with Cities 1 to look like this? There are some mods that so I started playing Cities in 2020. Yeah, and became a detailer in the middle of 2020. And there were mods, some mods like intersection marking tool, for example, node controller, things like that, that were released after that. After that, Daver is here. Great. Could you do a shout out for Daver, please, Supido, if you're still here and if you have some time? So, yeah, there are some things. What are these lights here? Did I really want to use them? No. Yeah, there's still something to fix here, huh? Okay, let's go here to the market area at the end of the old town. So some things we are using now to build awesome detailed cities were not there 2020. They came in 2020 or 21. And when was Cities 1 released? In 2015. So they came 5 or 6 years after the release of the game. Yeah, and also the big amount of custom assets, this huge workshop, yeah, with all these assets, yeah, they are not made in a second. Yeah, if this creating assets is quite a job that takes a lot of time. Yeah, so 50 hours for a building, yeah, for a tall building, let's say. Let's have a look. Yeah, let's say here, these buildings, these Amsterdam buildings, the station maybe needed even longer to get that functional, or a building like this. Yeah, you need for sure 50 hours to do a building like this. Yeah, and yeah, or the cathedral. There are so many buildings like that. Yeah, so many hundreds or thousands of hours are in the yeah in the workshop, in the assets on the workshop. There are so many thousands of hours put in there. You can't do this now within a year or two. What did I miss? Mustafa. Yeah, I'm really happy about that Moose as well, Moose, that Davar is back at CS1. Yeah. Ah, okay, Harris. That was different from me. I didn't play SimCity 4 modded, and it was 15 years after me playing me playing SimCity 4, and so that did not really influence my way to play City Skylines. But I quite fast realized with YouTube videos what is possible in this game, and how, especially how this game can look like. And then, it needed not that much time until I went into mods and then into assets, and yeah. Until CS2 gets better train support. Yeah, yeah. And we need more quays. Yeah, we need way more quays for Cities 2. Oh, Sons of the Forest. Yeah, plains cannibalism. Yeah. Yeah, I did some shoutouts before, Subido, so I think there was just Dava left where I didn't shout out. Okay, I catched up with the stream again, and as we are, oh, isn't there is a nice sax in the music. So I really like this hip hop set. So many nice tracks in it, or word is missing again. So, guy, where are you flying, my friend? Are you serious? For flying around here, you know what happens to you? Bye. Yeah, for this, there is a name for when you have parts of another song mixed in. Here, no diggity samples, yeah, with nice samples, and so. DBDI? What DBDI? Jersey. Okay, let's drive back to where we are building today. Using the main road first. The lights were, there was only dark green there, those lights. And those are always dark green. Oh, there was a speed trap. Okay, here we go straight on. And soon we will be in an area where now it starts the area not detailed, and then comes the area not built yet. So we do it a little bit different. Let's go down here into the marina area. I think from this position you see how, or I see how good it turned out with the hills and some rock texture here in the background, and the dense forest. So that really turns out like I was aiming for. Aaron, long time no see. Hey, how are you doing? Hope everything is well. So this is still an area that is finished with detailing. Here is something looking okay. They the stuff put there by as a prop or with intersection marking tool is often not in the best position there. Okay, then we go on this road here. Have a look here. I think that turned out quite nice as well. Yeah, put it a little bit more down to not have a too tall building here. So, and then we fly over. Then we fly over to that other district where we were mainly working on in the last time. And this is my mansion, by the way. So this is where I live, where the mayor lives. The friend is swimming here. I allowed him to use the swimming pool and the spa area of my house. So you see here, this is not detailed yet. Just the buildings are put down. A lot of things are missing here in this area. Still, the market, the huge market, food market, not food market, farmers market area is not finished yet. And also this little pedestrian zone in this city district is missing a lot of details. I just started to put in these shops into the buildings. Where we find buildings where it is a good idea or where it can look good to put those in, I will do that even more. So let's move on here. In this little old town, you wished CS2 had a better optimization than CS1. What you mean with optimization? In what what do you mean, the performance of the game, the vanilla game? So much green space. If that was in Romania, there will be condos all over the place. Yeah. And at one point you will realize in Romania, as we realized in Germany at some point, that you better regulate that topic instead of just let them build everywhere where they want. And by the way, this is the mansion I was living in before I had the new one with the pool. But this is still in the family. This is isn't there this guy? Yeah, here. This is my father now living alone. Yeah, this is his grandson, my son, and our dog. Yeah, my father kept the family house here, and caring for that now. Yeah, sometimes I can, or most of the times I can give you some stories for what I did. And we are back in the mine heritage site area thing, where we were working. Oh, and here's a nice ICE-1 special train. Stop it for a second. Sure, it was a special livery. This ICE-1 Paris train. That's where we go. A performance. And Aaron, the performance is way better than after release now. Propenta, welcome in. Oh, this was your first pre-vacation day, Subito. I thought it was before that you were on vacation. What a big dog. Yeah, sometimes I scale assets mainly for the distance view, so that's why the dog might be bigger than IRL. Okay, this was this full vinyl hip hop set, and I have to say that was awesome. So let's have a look if this channel on YouTube has got other stuff. Dark jazz beats. Jazzy hip hop. I think there should be a playlist with this full vinyl live stream 90s set. So this could be the best playlist for us. Going for more tracks like we listen to now. Maybe I listen to way more of those hip-hop sets there as I would have thought. So let's go and let's see if that stuff is as good. Yeah, PowerPoint, I put everything up. If any questions or so, please let me know. So for me, this would be okay now with the decals, but I want to add some grass on that areas where we have these holes in the ground. Grass. This is huge, isn't it? Yeah, this is way too huge. This is what I was looking for. The tough. So if some of the native speakers here, English native speakers in here, would give me a feedback after some time if this music, what we are listening to now, if you see or you listen to some stuff where you would say, oh, this is maybe a bit offensive nowadays because it's 90s hip hop, and this is also good because it's 90s hip hop, and yeah, in the 90s we weren't aware of some offensive things or not correct things. This is vanilla, but from a further distance that could work as well. So you're building a what? Paludarium, aquarium and terrarium in one. Okay. Yeah, I like 90s hip hop very much as well. But as said before, last time I played hip hop music like this, someone who I know also, who I knew before as well, sent me a message and said, hey, don't know if you realize, but there are some things that words and so on that shouldn't be used, like the N word nowadays. I always, yeah, I always see it a bit. Yeah, if I listen to 90s hip hop, I know that those times the awareness of that stuff, yeah, wasn't there at that time, and I put the music of that time into that context. So yeah, but maybe it's not the best music then for a stream. So this is maybe too much. Let's go for things like this here. Can scale it up a bit. Oh, there is a cat behind me. Today the cat is was really quiet and sleepy, and then I sometimes forget that there might be a cat behind me. Harris, if that you are thinking too much into it, was meant for from what I said. I don't think that I do think too much into it. I think you can think too much into it, but um, it is for sure a topic where what for me is a serious topic. Yeah. I know there are a lot of people thinking different about that, but from my point of view, it is a good thing that we care more about what conversation, what yeah, usual conversation in our society is doing to people. Yeah, and mostly not the people that are who are in the middle of the society, more on the parts that are. I can move that as well a bit, and I can move it up and down. That's good. What do you mean, Dame? 50 was early 2000. You mean 50 Cent? Yeah, DLCs are not there anymore, Harris. Just the base game and a lot of radio stations. So if there is someone interested in that, yeah, I think there are a lot of people in the chat that would like to spend their points for you. Not too sure about how I do this the best way, because this detailing I really often skipped. Hydrate, that was really a very much needed redeem because I forgot it totally. Always when there is a lot of things going on in chat and I'm talking a lot, I forget things like drinking. So thank you. So this detailing, as said, I quite often skipped. Yeah, you see in some, what I said that earlier, in some camera positions, the decals disappear. And if you have, yeah, more than one decal on top of each other, that happens more often. So I spam that bit around here. Um, let's go on with these. Along the wall. I put them down first, and then we scale them a bit. I use the picker in Move It so that I only pick the grass. Well, there are two different pickers, Harris. There is one time the picker in Move It, but there's also this standalone mod picker where you can, for example, pick this building and it opens that building again. Or yeah, for a building like this, I usually don't need it, but if I, for example, are somewhere and I'm working with these curbless roads and I just pick the curbless road I used here. So I like both versions of picker. The Move It inbuilt picker and also the standalone picker. Yeah, Harris, that helps very much, the picker. That helps really very much. Ah, this is also good for hiding a bit the parts that are not the part the edge of the pavement here, what I partly hide it with this decal, and I think it's not too bad to put these grass stuff next to or on those edges that are better seen. But that will always only make sense if we do a bit higher grass around, I would say. Let's have a look. Haha, no. Yeah, this detail grass, for example, to use it around there. No. No. Ah, you serious? No, this is all too much. I think, where has it been? I think this, yeah. So this is one time terrain conforming, one time not. So I will use the terrain conforming one here. And let's see. Yeah, thanks for the lurk, Riri. Now we can change the color a bit. That's good. And we can scale it up a bit. Change the color directly for more than one. Okay, these are maybe too big, too high a bit. Better. Maybe one step smaller. And then we put another one into the middle. Okay. Don't think I do this on the whole part here. I need an idea what to put here mainly, but not just green grass. And same here. Just green grass is not an option. I think the Ronix dirt decal even faded in. Maybe. Not too bad. Maybe not too bad. But we have got other options as well. Something broke your tourists area. They drive a car, get out of it in the middle of the road or walk for a couple of meters in that car lane and get in another car. Tourists were always a sus thing in this game for me. Always a sus thing. Yeah, maybe I like that better than what I saw before. Yeah. The height. That was not the correct height. Oh, was it? Come on. Are you kidding? It was a wrong thing I was grabbing. Decal. I wanted decal. There is a decal. Give me that decal. There we go. Better. I should save the game. Cat is very hard sleeper today. Very hard. Okay. But I wanted to place some more of the grass. And I'm finished with these, but I put them as a palette here because what I did here, I will go on with that maybe in a little bit different style, maybe less destroyed decal stuff here, but all around here And I picked this smaller area for the stream today because, yeah, I don't want to make this on stream as well, because then at some point it gets boring from my point of view. Let's see. Oh, maybe here one more. Enough of these as well. Then we do some of these. It's quite big for a tuft here. Yeah. I would say this is okay-ish. After those I put in here now. Okay. It's okay, I think. Not sure if I'm completely happy how this turns out. For me, the difficulty is, so this was a coal minery for, let's say, 2 centuries, or yeah, something like that, or yeah, 1.5, and is now a heritage site for coal minery. So this was really a heavy industry area, and an industry that was polluting the environment very much back then. And for me, it's now not fitting that everything what is around here, yeah, directly around the rail yard, for example, is very green and bushy and yeah. As I was at areas like this before IRL, mostly the areas around are at some places overgrown by some bushes and trees and so on. Yes, you see that nature is coming back, but also there are areas where you see just dust, dirt, gravel, and yeah, destroyed asphalt, pavement, concrete stuff. And that is a vibe I want to catch. Yeah. And it's the first time I'm building this in that detail, or first time I'm building this, and first time also I tried to catch a vibe with a lot of decals and yeah, the grass stuff, and so on, and not so full on like this, so full on happy nature thing here like this. More nature that or an environment that suffered a lot and there is now coming back. That is what I want to achieve here. So for now, this is good. My point of view. I just put the stuff here that I will use on that other side here as well. Those are the stains. I don't think I will use this very dark stuff here. Don't know about these, but let's see. And the dirt we for sure do not need on this area here. But yeah, this could be something. Let's try that out around here. To yeah, to get that clean look, or get rid of that clean look coming with the grass. So that's the main goal for this. Maybe keep the main buildings, converting them into a museum, a mall and condos, while building some new office buildings around it. That's how they do it here with Heritage Industrial Site. That's different here for this site. So I have a real life example for that. We could have a look at that. So mine is definitely different to the real life example, but to give you an idea, so what you were describing, Harris, that was more this, yeah, old harbor industrial site that I built here. That was more like, oh, there are ads. Sorry. Harris, are you still here? Are you still here, Harris, or are you in the ads? Still alive and kicking. Yeah, that's good. So this is more what you described. Yeah, the former industrial site around the harbor where mainly warehouses and industry was, is redeveloped into offices, condos, yeah, modern commercial stuff and so on. So if I understand correct, so this is more what you are describing. But I have these two heritage sites by a real life example. So this coal minery by the Zeche Zollverein in Germany, Ruhr area, what was worldwide known for coal minery and steel production, and this former steel production site inspired by the Völklinger Hütte, what is also UNESCO World Heritage Site, was the first industrial UNESCO World Heritage Site worldwide of a steel factory. So these two real life examples of these two, I visited both, and they are a little bit different. Stupido, welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm adding flex to my street lights. And that's not, I don't think that's crazy, because in real life you often see that. So why not? So let's go to Zeche Zollverein. And switching to the browser. Oh, I need to put this here. So, yeah, Harris. So so this is not really the city center. It was a bit outside. I was growing up not that far from this area. Stop. Where is? Must be here. So this a A40? Is this a highway? No, this is a train. Where was the north? Where do they show us where? Ah, this is north. Is it that far? Sure, it's that far to the highway here. Okay, this is the city center of Essen. Yeah, and Zeche Zollverein was here in the north of it. And here is that area, way in the north. And most of the buildings are kept here. You have parking space here. You see this is a former transformer station for that area, as far as I know. Yeah, you see former rail yard areas. Mine is way more dirty. So most parts of the industrial buildings are still there, and they are used, for example, see it here, as you see a lot of signs for cultural events in here. For example, you still see conveyor belts. I did that as well. And I have to say, it's more green than I had in mind. really way more green and more clean. So I decided to go for more dirty look. So that is the real life example, more or less. It looks like a very big city. Um, the whole Ruhr area is one of the. Is this A40? Yes. Is one of the biggest metropolitan areas in Europe. So it is not one big city. What you see, yeah, you can say up to here, yeah, or even more. So this whole area here is the Ruhrgebiet in German, or Ruhr area in German. And it goes over into the Rhineland area, Düsseldorf mainly, and Cologne. This is Cologne. Say this is Cologne. Oh man, this is Cologne. Yeah, but this area was one of the most important industrial sites when the Industrial Revolution was coming, and in the years after, when my mother and my father were born in the 1940s, so they were born in World War II times, and after World War II, this was mainly destroyed in World War II. The Ruhr-Rhine coal area, yeah, coal and steel area. You learned about that in school, yeah. Yeah, this is, I think this is something Europeans learn all about, all around Europe, about this area in school. And because it was with the areas in Britain or England, one of the main areas where the Industrial Revolution happened back then. And these cities, I was living in Dortmund for some years. These cities were heavily destroyed because of that industrial area in World War II. My parents were born in World War II times, and this was the industry was coming back quite fast, but in the 50s, in the 1950s, 60s, I think up to the 70s, this whole area was such dirty, and the environment was suffering so much they could hardly see the sun in this area because of the dust from the coal mineries and the smoke from the steel industry. So they could hardly, and if they, yeah, there were people that really told me about that, that if you put a white blanket or something fresh fresh from the washing machine out to dry, it was gray again after that. So yeah, this whole area is a huge nowadays. All these cities, yeah, the Ruhr area is containing of cities of different size. So this should be this is also is Unna. So the last city of the Ruhr area is this Hamm. Not so big city. I think Hamm has got nearly 100,000 people living in it. So this is all smaller. And then comes Dortmund. Dortmund is the first big Ruhr area city with around 500, 600,000 people living in it. then directly you don't see when you drive here. This is a main highway through the Ruhr area. Yeah, you drive out of Dortmund here, and the only thing, the only part what is between Dortmund and Bochum is this small green parts here with some fields here. And then you are directly in Bochum. And, oh, there we are. Yeah. Then you are in Bochum. No, Dortmund is still up to here. So this is a small green part between Dortmund and Bochum. Yeah, this is Bochum. Bochum is again a city not that big, 200,000 people living there. Harris Road, of course, we learn. In the 4th grade, we have Romanian history and geography, as well as US history and geography. 5th grade, we learn about Europe. 6th about Asia, 7th about Africa and South America, and 8th grade more about our and US history and geography. Okay? I could not tell you how we do in Germany. So this is the city center of Bochum. Exo, welcome in, and thanks for the resubscription. So this is the main center of Bochum, and the whole city is around here, yeah. Then we had Dortmund before, then Essen, where we had a look at the coal minery. It's the next big city with 600,000 people living there. Then Mülheim is the next, and Oberhausen are next cities that are not that big. There are, but they have minimum 50,000 inhabitants. And Duisburg is another well-known, very big city with 500,000. And this is a city directly at the Rhine. And the Ruhr, what gave the Ruhr area the name, is here coming together with Rhine. Rhine is the most, I think the longest and biggest river in Germany. I'm not completely sure because Donau is also big and huge, but it should be the biggest river in Germany. And we have here in Duisburg, we have the biggest inland harbor in Europe. So a lot of these, do we see those? It's maybe here. So these ships like that are on those rivers. Many not on the Ruhr. The Ruhr is too small, but on the Rhine you have a lot of these ships around and connecting the industrial areas. And Duisburg has got the biggest inland harbor in Europe. So that was the short excursus to real life industrial history, war area, Germany thing. Okay, Subito will be back. Danube, Main, Rhine, the most important river network in Europe. Yeah, example. For example, don't know if we get that on in here. We do 2D maybe better. Can we filter to rivers, for example? Not really, huh? So the Rhine is, we should stay north on top, yeah. So the Rhine comes from the Alps. And it was funny, I was living in the near of the, where the Rhine comes from in the Alps for some time as well. And those Alps, Switzerland, the Rhine comes from, and is crossing the border. This is Rheinfelden. Yeah, it crosses the border in the near of Basel, and then the Rhine goes up through long. This is you see in the left. You see the border to France, and the Rhine River is going up north all the way to. Oh, we have to zoom out more. Going all the way up to that area where we had a look on before. So this is Ruhrgebiet, Düsseldorf, Cologne. And then going over to the Netherlands here, the Rhine River. And somewhere it's splitting up into two rivers, and then should be here. I think this is the delta where the Rhine goes into the North Sea. So, and somewhere in the middle of Germany, Duisburg cars. Never heard of that, and I should have heard of that, Harris. Yeah, and somewhere. So yeah, Frankfurt am Main is one of the biggest cities in Germany, and yeah, I was there quite often. Yeah, I was also living for some time in Mainz. Yeah, and I was often directly here where Main and Rhine go together, and the Main connects should connect to the Donau area, into the Donau. Is it still the Main here, or is it Donau? Oh, it's still the Main. Mine, more mine. Ah, this should be the part where. No, it's still mine here. So this is more. The mine is more. Mostly a connection from west to east. Going more east here. Yeah, that's possible. That a lot of Europeans know more about U.S. history than U.S. citizens do. I think this is now a channel. I think there is connecting. Oh, here is the mine. Ah, this is a Regnitz, another part. But the mine is yet quite small. This is for sure not anymore the part where ships are going on. Maybe they show us the whole Donau River. No, not really. Yeah. So the Donau, let's do this now without having the correct area where it's from. But the Donau is a connection from the Black Sea here. The connection from the Black Sea all the way into Germany, and then there are also a lot of channels in Germany that connect for ships, different parts or rivers, and then um, Donau is somewhere coming here up, and then going into Germany, and has the connection to the Rhine Ruhr mine area, and that is yeah. Imagine that is a huge connection for what is Handel, for business. Let's say just business, and yeah. Otherwise, if you want to deliver something to the Black Sea area or Istanbul and all these areas, yeah, or deliver something, yeah, to Bulgaria, Romania, and what is not able to put on a truck, or even on a truck, it needs more time. Yeah, if you need a ship, yeah, you would have to go somewhere here on a ship, and then go all the way around France, Spain, the Mediterranean Sea, all the way around Italy, and here is Greece and Turkey, and then you can go up here. Isn't there a connection through Istanbul to the Black Sea? Yeah, there is a connection, but I don't know how big ships can be to go there. And yeah, that would be quite a distance. And yeah, with the river ships and the channels for the river ships, there's a way better connection here from Central Western Europe to this part of Europe, the Southeastern Europe. Okay, back to the game. And I have to have a look at chat because I was talking too much and reading not enough. Yeah, links mainly the Black Sea with the North Sea, the link, yeah. A disturbing lack of Stuttgart viewing. Do you want to have a look at Stuttgart? We can have a look at Stuttgart on Google Earth as well. But I don't know much about Stuttgart, to be honest. I can't tell you things like I did tell you about the Ruhr area, about the Stuttgart area. Oh, the sax guy. Who is it? Back started to rain, okay. As everything comes mainly through the port of Constanza and some grain through Solina and Breiler. So yeah, there in Southeast Europe, you are for sure the best person to ask, and yeah, Damir as well, as you grew up in that area. So the same is, yeah, I grew up near the Ruhr area. I lived in the Ruhr area for years, and yeah, Bear was doing the sax. Okay, okay. Back to this. Well, this is again a really chatty stream today. I appreciate that. That gives the best feeling to me, let's say it like that, yeah, to have chatty streams, active streams, and then yeah, then my personal goal, is always um, to get connected to the International City Skylines community with my streams, and yeah, that way, that goal, or it feels for me like, yeah, we hit that goal. And for me, it's no problem that that I do not build that much then in those streams as I could do. That scale is too much. Maybe I should make it dark. Maybe it's okay like this. The music now is a little bit different. Jazzy, groove, neo soul, and rap. Okay. Okay. I'll put them nearer to the former rail yard. And in this area we can put some bushes and trees. I want to hide this wall a bit. And how to make that transition to that area what is mainly dominated by the visitor center, parking area, and the train station for this area. I'm not sure about that now. If I want to go on like this all the way. Also not sure if I want to put this grass maybe as well here. I think it could be a good idea. But this is something I have to have a look at sometimes, and then I get a feeling for it. Then I get a feeling for it. Okay. Now I have water on my glasses. So Harris, you the maritime ships can go part into the country, the Danube. How's it called? I even did not know the word in English. Okay, let's do this work with bushes and smaller trees here around that wall. Let's do that. Let's have a look at the smaller stuff. And I would mainly go for those smaller trees stuff here. I put down a pallet here. Yeah, we can go for... So all this pine stuff is... What is this jumping around? All this pine stuff is quite low trees. But some are too big. Some are very small. I just put down those that we have a good palette of different sizes. Yeah, the nettles are always nice. The hollies are really not that high tris, so we can use them as well. Some of those flower patches. The filler bushes. The large... Don't need the large one here. Small one, maybe scaling it a bit. And the alders are very good to use for those areas. What is this? Okay. That's new. Is this low tree? I have some new things added here. Yeah, this is really quite low tris thing. This anyways hardly seen here. This cluster is not bad, but the scaling is really bad. So this needs to be scaled down a lot. Or, yeah, like this. No, we don't need the green savanna grass. Ah yeah, and these can be used quite well. And then I would just look for some clusters that I usually use in areas like that. Where is that one I'm looking mostly for? Ah, this one. This cluster. And then we should have some trees that are a little bit taller. Maybe this one. Oh, we got the taller holly. So here are the other alders. Why is this hopping here? I think because of the rail here. This one. That should be enough variation for this area. What do I hear there? Is it the sax? I think it is. Okay, we start here. For sure, I want to hide this. Well, that's nice. Nice sax. Definitely. Definitely a nice sax. So I definitely want to hide that bump there. So let's put one of the taller hollies here. Not the sax we wanted, but the sax we needed. Yes. Oh guys, I'm so it feels so good to have a better day again. Yeah. Last days were really hard with my depression, and were the first really hard days after a longer time, yeah, since the week before Christmas. Since then, it wasn't really hard. So, really good to that I have a better day today. It became quite, yeah, quite exhausting, yeah, to fight with myself. So, and if anyone was wondering how I do things like this, or things like this. So I'm really that crazy. I put every tree, every bush down by myself. What are class networks? What do you mean? So because, or sometimes I would, if I do now, want to do now this here, this part. Or this is not the best example because it's so small. Here, this is the best example. Yeah, if I want to go on with this part around here, yeah, I would just copy paste, but then I would have a look at if the sizes of the tree are fitting. And yeah, if they are not fitting, then I resize them and I see what I missed for that area. I started some point to add some batteries because that's quite normal to that in areas like this. Some batteries are in the middle or in part of it. The freeway and retaining walls. So I used so many freeway and retaining walls. So was it this freeway? Were those retaining walls? Was it in this area or was it more in this area where we have been before? Oh, and you're being pro detailer, yeah. Yeah, so feeling better, yeah. After the last days, it's again this feeling of being unsure or yeah, cannot rely on that tomorrow is a okay day again. Yeah, what was for some weeks like that. No, it's not all class stuff. I think this is vanilla. Yeah, the industrial road is vanilla. The nearly all roads I use are blank roads, so the highways as well. Um, those walls. Come on, give me that wall. Is a set of who is it? By Kaiser der Klaus. Yeah, Paris, exactly. Yeah. My roads come usually completely blank. And yeah, that is what I mean when I say, hey, I do this all myself. Yeah. I do this all myself. But with intersection marking tool, to have standard markings is not that a big deal. Yeah. Because you can copy paste. Yeah. I can just copy this segment and paste it wherever I want. And so, yeah, more stuff like this where interchanges is more difficult, where you need really custom markings. At all the straight segments and so on is not that much work, I have to say. Okay, let's go on with this here. Always try to get a good mix of different colors also as well. It's not terrain conforming. There should be a bush before. Where is the... What stuff is this? Ah, this was that one. Maybe this is not the worst for this. Yeah, looking great. Um, this is a filler bush. Yeah, I think that is one we need quite often from this area. Where are the alders? This is more a tree than a bush. Where are the smaller alder bushes? Yeah, but this is the one. Yeah, this is the one we have here. Oh, I think this is the one I was looking for. Not that tall there. There you can get taller. Train. Older. What do we put in between there? There we go. Where? Yeah, I think this one. Yeah. Like that. I'm getting quiet by doing this because, yeah, not that much to tell you about what I'm doing here at the moment. Well, it should not be too tall because when the coal minery was active, um, there weren't trees here. some small stuff, or maybe just one of these here. Thanks for the follow. Oh, that name, I need some closer look. That is a name I'm not so sure how to how to pronounce it. Fethullah Gulen Deva. Do you have something? You don't need to read. Yeah. Do you have a short form of your name? How I can call you? Because sometimes it's really hard to read the Twitch names. Especially when it comes from areas around the world where I'm not that familiar with. The name of a man who was expelled from Turkey. So our Turkish expert here is not around, I think. Or here is Miss Harris is also an expert in history stuff from Romania. Here there are large old pre-1947 abandoned industrial areas in the... this is not about the name. Middle of the largest city, and the government has a partnership as its government-owned land with a private developer to build new US-style downtowns. Okay, yeah, Romania is very much influenced by US. It's a terrorist name, yeah. I was thinking about if that name is then really something what is yeah, feeling good for everyone from Turkey, or yeah, all that area. So we don't want to go into those political talks about that region, because there are a lot of, let's say, different meanings on what is or should be like what. I'm really sorry and a bit worried about the whole area there, about Turkey, Syria, Lebanon, Iran, the stuff that is going on in with Israel and Gaza and all that stuff there. But I don't think we should make a talk about those things, because even in Germany, where I live, there are a lot of different... There was something what I want to get. Yeah, this one. A lot of different thoughts about those topics. Please stay with there are both. Also the English. What you read. I love America, but even though our countries are friends, they are driven by a relationship of interest. Yeah. Isn't it always like that? There was a German foreign minister that said, it's some decades ago, but he was very liked in Germany. He said that international politics is always is always about interests of the the interests of the countries. I don't know how to perfectly translate. Yeah, so international politics is always about the different interests of the countries, and I think that's very true. I don't think that that there are a lot of things going on that don't have the background of an own interest of the country that is involved. You have Burger King for lunch, okay? Yeah, and in the end, sure, money or yeah, not always only money. I think often you have interests like having having or in the past what all was often about moving the borders, but yeah, you can break that down to money in the end as well. The Canadian Moose is back from whatever he was more important than watching my stream. I don't know if you told us before what is more important than my stream, but welcome back, Moose. Tried out Luminar mod and it crashed my game, but then I got it working. But holy heck, I do not like the way it made the game look. I tried Luminar and what was the other X? I tried the newer graphical mods out as well some time ago, and I didn't like it either. Yeah, it was not same as these prop control and things. It was not fitting to my needs for the game, how it should look like or how it should behave. It was not what I need, mainly. Oh, there are ads. Sorry. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I need to remember this. What's happening? Thanks for the resubscription, Moose. No ads. Oh, there are other ways too to get rid of ads, but yeah, thanks. The ads reminded you. True. The ads were reminding you that there was something missing. Wait, there can't be something more important than this stream. Sure, Supido. But how do we say in German? Better not throw with stones if you're sitting in a glass house. Yeah. I'm just kidding. Yeah. All okay. No one has to be here. I'm always happy if you are here. About everyone who's here. When I'm listening to hip hop, I always think I'm listening not enough to hip hop. Yeah, if you understand what I mean. I was listening to hip hop very much in my when I was a teenager. Yeah, Jersey. So I was expecting that you are having it quite similar, that saying. I'd like to have one more of these here. Maybe like this. What, Damir? Fast Lidl stop by? Lidl rules. Yeah, I have to say Lidl is also my favorite, what we call discounters. So we call everything what is the first discounter in Germany was Aldi or Aldi, and back then, and then the other ones developed, and I like Lidl the most. So we have in Germany Aldi, Lidl, Netto. Netto, what is um, related to Edeka, to the supermarket brand Edeka. Then there is Penny, related to the supermarket brand Rewe. And I think that were the main discounters. Yeah, and Lidl, Aldi, Penny. Kaufland is so Norma. Norma is also a discounter. Kaufland is more or less the opposite. So there are these discounters. Then we have supermarkets. Supermarkets are something like Rewe, Edeka mainly in Germany. Not that many more that far. Yeah, exactly, Harris. And Kaufland is a hypermarket. because you get more. You get all. Yeah, you get also a lot of stuff that is not for the daily needs. Yeah, and yeah, here is what you say. Kaufland is the hypermarket of the Schwarz family is the owner of the whole Lidl universum. So Kaufland is a hypermarket brand of Lidl, and yeah, yeah, and the supermarkets. Yeah, what I know is that Tesco is what we is comparable to Rewe or Edeka in Germany. Food Line, never heard of Food Line, and never heard of Waitrose, to be honest. What did I want to do here? I for sure wanted to wrap up this whole area here. I also got Chocomilk. Yeah, Dami, I was yesterday at Lidl, and there was this brand, Müller. Yeah. So Damir is living in Germany as well. Also, he's Serbian, but living in Germany at the moment. And the best brand, yeah, Müller. Müller is the Müller Schocomilk. I found nothing. My whole life, I found nothing that is comparable to the. It has fun now, yeah, I know. I support that as well. And yeah, Müller, especially the Schocomilk, is unique from my point of view. Didn't find anything that is comparable by the Choco taste. But Damir, in my Lidl yesterday, what is happening here? What are we listening to now? Here? Okay, this is 90s jazzy hip hop set. Let's see. The title is good. So when I was at Lidl yesterday, Damir, and I'm shopping most of the things there anyways, but I had on my list, okay, Müller is on discount, and but then they only had the Müller Zero drinks, milk drinks, yeah, with no added sugar. I always I always think, okay, you didn't add sugar, but you added a lot of sugar alternatives, and if that is that much better, I don't know. And yeah, then I only got the Müller Milk Zero yesterday there, and I tasted it, and it's a little bit different taste. It's a little bit different taste, and so not really an alternative for me to the OG Müller milk. But I have to say, I was addicted to Müller milk directly after I became addicted to sugar. So that means my addiction to Müller milk is goes back to my fifth or sixth to the age of 5 or 6 in my life. So maybe I'm not that person that can tell you what is an alternative for the standard Müller milk, because there can't be any alternative to that one. I don't think, yeah, these we need. This we don't need anymore to fade that a bit out here. I think I will go. It is not building, it is building. I think I will go nearly to the underpass. Here Lidl has this large lobby at the entrance, and they have same here, Harris. And they have Lidl automated coffee machines. Yeah. So in the entrance area, you find in Germany this I don't know if there isn't a word. So most of the plastic bottles in Germany do have a deposit on them, and most of the supermarkets and discounters have machines where you put in these bottles, yeah, mostly PET bottles, and yeah, then they are seen there and automatically, and you get your deposit back, and they are crushed together and yeah, and then used for recycling. And I don't know if you have this in Romania as well, Harris, but we have two of these machines for the deposit cans and so on. And next to it is the coffee machine. And I know these coffee machines, these automatic coffee machines, for a long time we had that always on at work. But I have to say, yeah, this is instant coffee. Yeah, this is nothing I enjoy in any way. It's okay for there is no other option, but not more like that. Yeah, it is a bad option for me, and I don't understand how that works for Lidl. They have it now, I know, all over Europe then, and also I always see people getting a coffee there or coffee or whatever there. Yeah. And I think, why? Why? I don't need a drink like that when I'm doing my shopping. I don't understand that. In Serbia, there's from Danone a milk drink, okay? At the exit, they keep those coffee machines, yeah. Yeah, everything what has to do with those protein shakes, mainly the shakes after the gym. A lot of people take after the gym, and but also, yeah, everything where is this artificial protein thing added is really bad for your body. Um, so the kidney stones, for example, and I listened to a professor talking about that topic, and there are more and more people in Germany. Let's see. Yeah, it's the same word. More and more people in Germany with around the age of 30 that need dialysis. And because their kidneys are wasted, they are not working anymore, and they need a lifelong dialysis, and with around 30. And he says most of these early dialysis patients come from all these protein shakes, bars, drinks, and so on, or added protein stuff. Yeah, because when you have too much protein, the kidneys have do the work to get it out of your blood. On a radius of 500 meters, I have a Carrefour. Yeah, okay, Carrefour is French. Carrefour, 2 Lidl, 1 Food Line, and 1 Profi. But all Profi, a Polish chain, okay, were bought recently by Food Line. Here they have the coffee machine, the lockers for stuff bought from other places, and yes, the bottle machines. I saw somewhere, I think at a Rewe, these lockers for stuff you bought from other places, but I never saw that in a Lidl. Exo, no, it's not. Aldi and Lidl in the US are like small grocery stores with a small section of various food items from Germany that rotate often. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. These rotating products are meanwhile a main. I think Lidl makes uses this more than Aldi, more space in their shops to have these special offers. Yeah. Security check? You have security in the supermarket? Oh, okay. The coffee machines seem to be better in Romania than in Germany. In Germany, it's all these instant stuff. There was something. This I wanted to put there in the middle. Then these two. And I think we put one more holder here, only small, like that. Then I would go for this flowery stuff here, and also here. I'd like to switch both of these. like this. Here I use this one to hide the lower part of the tree a bit. So to hide bigger parts that have to be hidden, I mainly use these now. Then let's go for these. One more here. I think color with those is enough. The Lidl here have in-store bakeries. The Lidl here have I don't know what you mean with in-store bakeries. So it's not like you go somewhere to a stand where someone is giving you bakery stuff. It's more like the normal employees are baking 3-4 times a day fresh stuff. You can have a look at the part where the ovens are, and then there are shelves where they put the stuff in, and you can take it out. Yeah, it's here like that for a long time as well. Meanwhile, yeah, it's the more I talk with people from around the world about things like this. Yeah, especially the German chains like Aldi, Lidl that went around the world, went international. The more I see they really put a lot of work over the years into it to make it similar in all the countries. And yeah, I had on work a little bit to do with this stuff in my especially in the last job with the marketing. Yeah, how they did a good job to simplify everything and getting all the same products in all the different areas of the world, and yeah, optimized. Yeah, it's from the look of someone from industrial production and so on. It's well optimized, but the special thing about stuff is lost. Yeah, if the shops all in every country looks the same, yeah, around the world, there's for me, for example, with traveling around, really important thing for me is to have a look at the food of different countries, the stores of different countries, and yeah, if there are also only these big chains, it's yeah, it's annoying. For me, it's annoying. I like to discover when I'm traveling to discover the one of the things I always try to do when I go to foreign country, always try to do is to go to a local farmers market, to see, yeah, what is the local food market, yeah, with where you find farmers and local people selling their food. How is that looking? That I'm always very interested in that. And also going to, yeah, to the supermarkets, and yeah, and it's more interesting if there are brands, yeah, national brands and not those international things. Yeah, Aldi has got the bakeries, the indoor bakeries meanwhile as well. And even the supermarkets, not the discounter markets, like Rewe or Edeka, do have them. All stores here in Romania have private security. Even the ones inside malls have security besides the mall police to prevent robberies. And also there are stores like Carrefour that won't allow you with guns inside. Um, Romania is a bit different, isn't it? Guns. So in Germany, you are not allowed to have guns with you beside. You have a license for your gun, and it has to be locked when you transport it to a shooting range, yeah, from home and so on. So is Romania more the Wild West of Europe? Maybe. Yeah, management point of view, everything the same all around the countries is optimized. Yeah, you absolutely is always the less different types of products you have all around the world when you are an international company, the better. Lidl in Serbia is way different to one in Germany. Okay, I was mainly talking with Harris about the Lidl in, yeah, Southeast Europe, and yeah, that was sounding like it's nearly the same as in Germany. There are lime dozen of things that are the same. Everything else is different regarding products. Okay. No, talking about Penny. A friend just messaged me saying that a Penny just opened inside an office building here. Okay. We don't have farmers markets anymore. Only big box retailers. Yeah, and that's uh, that's such a shame, isn't it? Yeah, that's the result at the end. Yeah, if everyone goes only to those big retailers, in the end, you don't have local farmers markets and so on. So we are finished soon with this. But now you see, even if I want to detail a bit of shrubs in front of that wall, yeah, I do take some time for that, yeah. So I'm not that sure. I still have to think about what props we put more down here. We need more props here around this area. So then I will do off-stream similar, maybe a bit less detailed work on with decals and so on in this area around these buildings. But it was enough to do this on stream. Same with this, yeah. So we did this on stream, and yeah, I will go on with that all the way around here, and also here, and here, and here, and yeah, you know, yeah. But I won't do this always on stream. I try to vary a bit what we do on stream so that it's not that annoying and boring for you at one point. Oh, the Americans own your land now. Yeah, Harris. I think I don't know. I don't know if all those developments um, yeah, I was um, given information by you over the with those developments. I'm not that sure that if your country always made the best decisions. Yeah, the Romanians wanted. I have the feeling it's more like the Romanians always wanted to be good friends with Americans, and then what we had earlier with international politics. Yeah, if you want to be friends with them with America, you have to give something to them that they want. Otherwise, they are not interested in any friendship, international. Moose, no. We will wrap up soon because I need dinner. But Moose, start your stream and I'll raid you and you go on. We can do we can do it like that. Yeah. So I do 4 hours now. Then you do then you do 10 hours, and then I do 10 hours. Yeah, and that's quite a good deal for you. Yeah, in the end I do 14 hours and you just do 10 hours. Yeah. Oh yeah. Does anyone know? Have a look at those buildings. Yeah. Okay, the texture is maybe forces this to happen, but from a certain distance, do you see this stuff? Is there something in the graphical settings that I can change that you don't have these visual stuff on that buildings that much? We need a special Salem webcam. Is the best would be a Salem GoPro, yeah, that we have Salem POV, yeah. Can we just go full integration and get Romanian citizenship and therefore EU citizenship? No, you want I think the EU. You won't get the EU completely. Well, where Salem is just chatting, plotting Moose's demise. Yeah, or where we see how Salem dominates at home, and Moose is doing the whole day what Salem wants. So Moose, I love, but yeah, here it's even not my cat; it's the neighbor's cat that dominates me and tells, yeah, is owning my apartment, and yeah. So does anyone know something about this stuff here? When you look at those buildings here, what can I do? Yeah, I want to move to EU without that whole fake marriage. I don't think, EXO, that it's that difficult to move as an American to the EU. Yeah. The other, and also I don't think, I can only talk for Germany in that case, but I don't think that it's that hard for an American to get the German citizenship if you want. As an American, you can move to Romania, no strings attached. You don't even need a visor. If you and Moose are doing a combined 24-hour stream, it would be bad for my sleep rhythm. You, Stupido, you just have to be here for my streams, as you are my main mod. You can sleep the 10 hours when Moose is doing his streams. Stop using assets that do that stuff is a bad reason. So it's, for me, it's not that annoying that I would do that. Because if I want to do screenshots or so, I find a position to get shots without that. Here, if you're near enough, nothing happening. Also, on shadow sides, it's not happening that much. Yeah. I don't know what causes that glitch. Ask me something what I can answer. I was asking that before. EXO, I don't know. I don't think that you have to be that specialized in Germany anymore to get the citizenship or to be allowed to live here. Anyway, I'm sorry for all the escape Murk chat. Hey, EXO, from if a German guy um needs to be there for saying good things about you, so that you are allowed to come to Germany. I will do that. Yeah, it's no problem. So last time we were building on this car park, and this area was finished like this before we end the stream, but I didn't go on with this area on stream. Not, it was a little bit more work, and I didn't want to annoy you. And yeah, it's still not completely finished, but the work with the curbless roads is mainly done. So it's looking like that, and it's used very much. Early Rave, hey, welcome, good to see you. What are we building? Yeah, okay. We were focusing today and also the last stream on that area, what I call a heritage site for a coal minery here. And so former coal minery with buildings from different eras of the coal minery. So older building, quite new extraction tower, and so on. And yeah, it's not any more coal minery like we see often in Germany, for example, yeah, where I think no working coal mineries are anymore. And this is meant as a huge parking space for the people visiting this heritage site. We have this yeah, train station, and this is the visitor center that we have to detail. And today we were mainly working on making this with decals and grass and everything looking yeah, old, used, dirty. We work with the trees and bushes here, a lot of decal work here around. And yeah, that's mainly what happened today. And yeah, this whole heritage side is work in progress for a longer time meanwhile. But I'm always switching around through the city between different areas. Try to do what I feel for. Also try to have some variation on the streams. So for example, this area here, I won't do the decal work on stream because this could be a bit annoying. I wanted to have all the stuff that I want to use there as well. There's a palette there. I think that's okay. Yeah, the results thing, Holy Rave is always the thing. There's not that much what is completely finished, or I'm always waiting for, okay, the surrounding has to be finished as well. And yeah, if I do screenshots, yeah, that over there needs to be made before. Yeah, or I want to take a screenshot here of the finished marina side area here. And then I think, okay, the whole river island is not built yet, and that's not possible for the screenshots. So I do way too less screenshots, and I always wanted to make cinematic showcases for YouTube, and I always say delay that. Okay, I just want to build more in this area before I do that. Same here with the swimming outside swimming pool combined with the indoor swimming pool. Yeah, from here it's too empty. Yeah, it's not okay that it's not built behind there. This view, you see also empty areas, and this view, yeah, you see this is not finished. So life of a detailer, yeah. And the interesting thing is, early rave, when I started the city more than nearly 2.5 years ago, I I thought, so I saw this map in front of me, and then I thought, okay, what could be this should be a bigger project. I want to build a huge city, and for sure I said, okay, the details need to be always a compromise between how much detail and doing progress. And yeah, I want to build all this area between these two rivers here, also here and here on that side of the river. I want to build as well up to here, and yeah, then I started to build this central old town part, and yeah, what was a good example? What is a good example? Let's take this for an example. This part maybe. Yeah, and then you stand there and say, okay, we have to do a compromise with details and so on, and then you build, and when you are detailing, you realize, oh, that's not enough. There's something missing. There's always something missing. And even now, the whole city, even the areas here, like this, that are finished, detailed, yeah, I could add so much more. I could add so much more. The whole city, I could add more details, yeah. There's nothing where I would say, no, no, I don't think that there is any area in the city where I could not put more details, add more details to them. Yeah. So, and then I thought, okay, when there were 2 years or some a bit more than 2 years um, over with this build, and I thought about, it was on stream as well. I thought about, okay, this area we build something, and then I realized, okay, just this area here and some little spots in between, just this is finished with detailing. So most of the city is not finished with detailing. And I was calculating, and then I realized that the whole project, as I was planning it in the beginning, and now in that detail I'm working now, would take minimum 10 years. Okay, always we have to have in mind that my health issues are holding me back a lot. Yeah? So if I could do something like anti-tar heel did 2 years ago, yeah, when I would be able to say, okay, I have the time and I build every day 8 hours or 5 days a week, 8 hours, then it would be different. But yeah, uh, since I play City Skylines, I'm not in the position to do something like this. I'm happy about any day I can build something. Yeah, and even only an hour or two in the city. So this to wrap it up. Crazy thing is, you detail an area, and after that, you never return to it. It's not really like that. Yeah, I like to return, not only um for city tours or something like that. I have to look at the stuff often or sometimes, but it is true to go that near that. Yeah, for example, that you see what is really high for example. I try not to use that often. This little trash cup trash and so on. Yeah, to really see all the details that I added, you usually need to go to that near. Yeah, so ground view mostly. I detail for mostly for ground view. And yeah, that's true. It's not that often that we have a that close look to it. What's going on here? And that's another thing. I could again and again go through the city and oh sorry, and find stuff that is not like it should be. Like like this. Yeah, there's something going through a wall or yeah, lying onto the road, especially with trees and so on. I could always optimize my city work. So we wrap up now. Are there going to be apartments like in communist East Germany or new towers? Yeah, we have the first Plattenbau, what is mainly this communist area in Germany. So we have buildings like this here and here. So this is the first area where I really want to make a complete neighborhood out of those buildings around here, all these prefab buildings. We have a lot of nice models on the workshop. Or new towers like in Berlin and Frankfurt. Yes, but I don't know if I ever get to that area in the city. So the plan was, this was always a plan to have a huge old town. Maybe it is a bit too huge. So then we have this more modern part of the city around the old harbor area that was redeveloped here. So that's but that's only a side district, not a central part. And then we have some taller developments around the main station. Yeah, so also not finished yet. Also just ideas to have some office towers here around the main station area. And then this is meant here to be the central shopping district. Yeah, with something like this mall here, parking assets or yeah, mainly commercial or combined commercial office residential stuff here, and combined modern and not so modern. And then there was this area where I was inspired by the EU governmental cities, Brussels, Strasbourg, and I wanted to make so the shopping district area should be fading into the governmental area where more huge office buildings and so on would be. And yeah, that's maybe the area with the most modern office and the tallest buildings then. So somewhere in the middle of this here, and the rest would be fading out all the way here. be fading out. Here I wanted to build a huge harbor area, and here a huge rail yard for for a cargo rail yard. By the way, what are you doing here? What's your problem? What are you waiting for? There's no other train there, is it? Maybe there is one. Oh, and this is the issue, the problem. And we had problems with this part before. And this train looks different. Bye. And now the things should work again. Oh, here, what is going on here? Huh? There isn't even a switch. Yeah, ATH in the best times was streaming 8 hours, and then after a break, we were meeting again in Discord, and he was going on with building. I fixed that last stream. But what the city needs, a Hornbach. I have hardware markets like this. Helvig. It's something like Hornbach. Do I have a station by inventory E? I don't think so. But I built this huge rail yard with a lot of switches that, yeah, do always have problems. And the question is now, why is he stopping there? Is it because of this switch here? Yeah. Okay, this node is the problem. And let's see what happens if I reset objects here. Nothing. If segments are not long enough, it can be problematic as well. Yeah, now he's going on. Stopping at the next node. And this was a switch where we worked on last stream. And I would have imagined that it's okay again now. Come on, go. So this node is good now. So if I get rid of that part completely, it drives back, haha. Uh, eh? Why? But why? Why, but why? Interesting, yeah? It's always interesting here. Where's that note here? Why I don't have anarchy enabled? Hello? Are you confused, train, now? Okay, we get rid of that train as well. Bye. Don't ask me what these trains are doing. Yeah. Okay, we had enough. This guy does not know what he does here, and better go home. Oh, here is something weird. Here's something weird now. Maybe I went to the wrong note. So making this functional in the end will be such a big pain. So this one is not following that node. So what is this node is your problem. But why? We won't do this work now. But the problem is here we have that traffic jam, here another traffic jam, and here another traffic jam. So I have to care about that soon. And yeah, but I need to wrap up because I need food. So thanks for this stream. It was a nice stream. I had fun. TMPE I should have a look at as well. Yeah, there are some options how I can get rid of that. Oh, and the last sax guy. But then we have a look at who we could raid. So we do something what I didn't do last time when we were able to. No, I never forget to save. No worries. We raid Shilka back because Shilka brought most of the people here. So there is one rate message for everyone and one rate message for the subscribers. Would be nice if you pick one and copy it and spam it in Shilka's chat then. I set up the rate now. Shilka's playing House Flipper again because he's addicted to House Flipper at the moment. Exactly. And then, yeah, I save. I usually save 2 times before I quit cities. So one quick save now. Then we switch to the end stream ending scene. Yeah, and I hope I'm doing that good the next days that I am able to stream again. I would like it, and yeah, have a good one. And if I'm doing better, I'm also it's better possible to be around in Twitch. So yeah, see you. Have a good one. Bye.